Okay, we don't have much left to do. Let's see if we can't get Phase 4 finished today. Spreadsheet first. Missing from here is the fact I do need to route rubber into the factory. I believe turbo motors are the things that require it. Yeah. I don't think we have rubber on the belt at the minute. Looking at it from here, no, it doesn't look like it. So we need to do that. I want to get the output routing for thermal propulsion rockets ready. So I want to poke some holes in the wall. But otherwise, we don't actually have that much left. We are going to focus on this first, and then we'll focus on the next or the last 2 days worth of what are they called? Fixmas stuff that we've missed. Open the 2 calendars, see if there's anything else for us to be getting on with. Yep, there is no rubber on any of these, so we do need to bring it in. Send it over there. That's ideal. Should have... Here it is. Okay, we can bring that to here. And then connect this to here. And then figure out, probably going to go in that side rather than this side. Now we need to split it. It would be wonderful if I could just attach a splitter to that, but I don't think I can, not easily. There's probably a way to do this. We could split it here and then bring it around and down, but that puts it a bit too much in the way of the road. If we put that there, it's a bit too much inside the building. Okay, we can probably work it this way. Connect that to there, and then attach that to there. And take that out of here to there. I think that's going to be above the Explorer, not that we use the Explorer to get around anymore. I highly doubt this is connected, but that's fine. If we remove this, we can just connect straight out of there now. There we go. Okay, so that's the rubber. Needs the rubber to here. We'll figure out the rest of that in a bit. Now, I had in mind to do this a particular way. Let's do it all through one wall if we can. Yeah, there's no way that works there. So we are going to have to bring it over to here rather than across the no, there's going to be too much clip in there. Okay. In which case... let's go 1 and a 2. And bring the 1 down. Don't be stupid. Why the hell would I want you to connect to the other side of this? It's not trying to be excessively clever and forcing me to do shit like this. Just to get you to work right. Right, now come up here, please. Thank you. You can go down here, please. Thank you. Now we don't need this shit. The snap points are a little bit too... what's the word? Sticky. Okay, I don't think in any way, shape or form we make it straight the way over. No. We have to bring it over in line with this. And then we're going to need to extend, not necessarily the wall, but we do need to extend something over here. To attach these two. Probably, I'm thinking this. Need to get the right size. Is that too big a gap? That's too big a gap. Where is it? Maybe it wasn't. The pole could do with being one shorter. Or at least we now know the size of it now, so we can figure this out a little bit better. There we go. That's not quite a right angle. I could make it a right angle easily enough, so let's make it a right angle. We'd need to do the other side first, so let's bring this over. I think we probably only need to be back 1, maybe 2. I think 2. There might do it. Not quite. So it's not there. Is it there? Can be a little tricky to tell given that this is also going upwards. Okay, third time was the charm. That last one is correct. Okay, now how do we want to route this in here? We could take it all the way around the side and bring it in here, or we could bring it in through the back. Through, say, here. Along with the rest of this. That worked better than I was expecting it to. I don't think there's a way to avoid any kind of, or to totally avoid clipping while trying to bring free through this or something like this without being able just to split them left and right or directly up and down. And that might do the trick. It doesn't matter too much to me. That clips through the building though. Okay. If that doesn't work, then we'll do a 2 and a 1. Because this we know we can get to work. Goes there. God, moves too fast to get out that way. Okay. Okay, that's routing done for everything the thermal propulsion rockets will need. So that's that. Now we need to figure out where we're actually going to put all of this stuff. We have all the inputs, we have where all the outputs are going to go, we just need to make the stuff. Okay. To which end? I might shift these over to here. Yeah. Let's do really what we have there, but we'll move them over. Just so that I can fit pressurized whatchamathingies here. Joy. Let me do it the hard way. Well, not right. Is that not far enough? That should be fine. Ah, it's too high. That's the problem. And the landing wants to be there, wants to be there. There we go. Right, in reverse order. This is a... Is that actually assembly recipe? Pressure conversion cube is an assembly recipe. Very well then. And if we need more, we'll build out that way. Or actually no, we'll probably just loop it and then overclock it. It's given that it's one of the more endgame materials. So if that's the case, let's shift it over a bit more. don't believe this needs any kind of overclock. Spreadsheets. Nope, we're making 1 per second. Or 1 per minute, rather. So... default that way, overflow that way, non that way. We can move you back a step. So you actually look like you're in line with that. A mistake we didn't correct there. Never mind. Okay, so that's that. Heat sinks. The order I have this is fuse modular frames, then radio control units. Which is all very well and good. I need to figure out where I'm going to put all that stuff. There's our grid. Heat sinks I don't mind putting in heat sinks I don't mind just duplicating up the production facilities. We only need 2 at the minute, but let's do that so that we have a reference point for later. Okay. Oh, we can expand these out this way. Needing to put them so far that way. Okay. We do need to fork off some of these, but we have, I think we need computers for something. That's going to be needed for more than just these. In fact, it's the sheets I think we need, don't we? Yeah, I don't think we need the sheets for anything else. At least not at the minute. Yeah, so we should provide at least a way to fork off from them, but we don't need just left them here so that we could blueprint out the rest of it. In fact, it doesn't even need these. That's not how this goes. Windy outside and it just made my window fart for some reason. Make a farting noise. Okay, we need that stuff. We also need to bring up from underneath. Okay, we got a perfectly good hole there we can use. Let's bring that up above this stuff. That is not in line. Try again. It's a bit busier, but it could still work. We need to get very specific with the positioning of this thing. Okay. The only problem is this might be too close for this to work. Nope, that's gonna work just fine. We'll put down a Mark 1. Actually, we need a Mark 2. We definitely need a Mark 2. Yeah, a Mark 2 will supply 4 of these. That's what I want to see. This needs to be a Mark 2 to there. And then that Mark 3 can go straight into that. Okay. Let's put this on this side. In theory, there's no reason to do this, but we may as well. We're already stockpiling them. We already have a stockpile of them. Okay, so that wasn't the next thing that was technically on our list, but heat sinks are now done. Immediately after that, it's going to be cooling systems, and cooling systems are blender. Fuse modular frames are blenders. Radio control unit is a manufacturer. As you know, it's a blender, not a manufacturer. And these are actually smaller than one would think. I don't really want to take up the space that that could reasonably expand into if we absolutely need to. We're not looping it at the minute. And in fact, the components it's using doesn't necessarily make it worth looping. Let's put this... Is there enough room behind this? put it that way around. You are making me fuse modular frames. Do you get looped? I don't think you get looped yet. No, you are being looped. Because we need some total of 2 per minute. And I want spares, so we're looping you to get 3 per minute. Maybe a control unit goes in the other side. But we can hook this one straight in. Doesn't really matter which one of those we use, but for the sake of... Yeah, there's the grid. Might be worth me putting a second grid in. On this slightly lower bit. Yeah, because it doesn't currently clip with anything. And we can make sure that that stays true. I'd have to move some of those wires. Because the way we've done everything is a lot of this stuff is routed along the ceiling, so we may as well continue with that. Even if it's only going to be a short distance. I see no reason not to. Yeah, it slightly clips. I see no reason not to bring this up to there to take it out through there. Or should we take it out through... What are the 3 things that are going out there? Cooling systems... fuse modular frames... Are fuse modular frames part of this? I think fuse modular frames are part of this. For some reason. And then turbo motors. Yeah. We actually can't attach that to that. If we want to do it that way, we have to attach it to... something like that, which won't connect to here properly. Okay, it kind of does connect to there, so maybe we can do it that way. Yeah, that's not going to appear on the other side of the roof. Okay. Heavy modular frames, aluminium cases. I believe aluminium cases we do have a second use for. Heavy modular frames I think just come here. As far as all of this is concerned, yes. I think aluminium cases goes towards the turbo motors, if not, yeah, if not the radio control unit. So we do need to fork that. You know, now that I've put this up, I've changed my mind. The grid we have is enough. They're beneath us. That's... No, they're not. They should be up here. We should be bringing them up here somewhere. Shouldn't we? Did I forget? There's no way I forgot. I forgot now. We did recognize the intent that it needed to be done, we just didn't actually do it. Okay, how one does need to go down beneath that. We can bring this horizontally across. And then poke a hole in this wall here. Let me in. Floaty thing. Okay, so we need to get these all the way over there. Where does that line up with the middle of that bit of glass there, which means that we're lining up with the middle of this bit of glass here. Okay, now that that has the correct direction, we can get that to connect like that. And given that this is coming all the way over here for this, we can have the underside configured for aluminium casing, which we may as well make a tier 3 belt straight up. We won't connect that up just yet because that needs to go somewhere else as well. That goes to... I've forgotten already. Turbo motors? Was it turbo motors? No, it's the radio control unit, which is the other thing we need to feed into that. If we put that there, then we lose a space for potentially one of those if we need it. How much closer could we bring it? Okay, there's good. Radio control units. They are needed for turbo motors, so we are going to have to split this out and go back the other way again. Okay. Turbo motors, I think I'm going to make over there. This, I think, needs to be looped as well. Yes. I don't think crystal oscillators are used for anything else at the moment, but they might be later. We have a lot of things that this could be used for. That, I think, is too high. But at the very least it gives us an indication that this should be straight down the middle. That being the case, let's properly line this up. You are slightly too high. Now you're slightly too low. Now you're just right. No, you're not. You're still slightly too high. This shouldn't be the case. I don't believe. Strange. I thought these were positioned to be roughly where foundation would be, but I guess not. Heavy modular frames, aluminium casing. Okay, something else we need to bring over here, but we're going to need another line for it. The belts are already going to clip through that, so these all want to be tier 1 belts. Let's connect these up anyway, we know what goes in them. Oopsie daisy, wrong one. There's our crystal oscillators. Come on. Fine, we'll connect you here and then shunt you to where you need to be. Oh, even with we lining up there. It's not where you're supposed to be. Hello, Narbuk. Yeah. That's a bit too much clipping for my liking. We can fix that. There we go. Right, what line are we missing? This thing we haven't finished connecting. Okay, that should be everything for this thing. And everything for this bar the nitrogen gas. How do we get you around? Where else do you need to go? It needs to be split to go to the cooling thingies, which are going here. Yeah, you're just waiting on crystal oscillators. And then you'll kick off. You need 40 per minute, which you will get from that line. I have looped you, I have looped you. I have looped that. Let's go to the spreadsheet to make sure we have it updated. Okay. Ah, that needs to be overclocked. How much by? 2, so we may actually need to upgrade that input line. Yeah, okay. You need a better belt. Right. Fuse modular frames. You are not overclocked, you're just looped, so you're done. That's done, that's done. That's going to just kick off pressure conversion cubes and nuclear pasta. They're going to be able to start. So now we're just looking at cooling systems. Yep, that's done. That's done. Pressure conversion tubes, you're done. Cooling system and turbo motors. And then everything is running. Or will be. I've given you a tier 2 all the way down. No, we've got to make you tier 2. The rest of it's all tier 2. That'll do it. Okay, I'll feed that. Once we get it nitrogen, we need to get it nitrogen. Okay. Oh yeah, the wall mount is the ceiling mount, isn't it? Wall mount is the ceiling mount. You may as well give you the full tier 2 pipeline, so you horizontal to vertical. That'll do nicely. You're a gas, so I don't need to worry about. No, you say? Oh, you say no. Server still running? Server is still running, so whatever issue it has, it's nothing to do with the server. If at first you don't succeed. Let's run it along the middle so that we can actually make it a 90-degree bend. Okay. How do we navigate that thing around these in a reasonable way? We should probably figure out where we're going to put the cooling systems first. That's where our heat sinks are, so the cooling system's probably just going to go straight after it. Give me that building over there, please. Is this another building that I was planning on looping? I don't think... Yeah, we are planning on looping it. I don't think we need that much out of this. What's the spreadsheet say? We're only producing one and we're looping it. And it will give us 1.5 extra output after everything else is consumed. Heat sinks and rubber. Heat sinks are here, they're not going anywhere else. I believe they have another use in a minute. Nope. Certainly not as part of this. Okay, I'm seeing a plan here. How do we pull it off? That's going to go straight through that though, but we can probably, if we do that, why? Why do you not like doing that? Is that where you're going? A bit further forward. You are going there. Why am I not allowed to do that way round, but you're fine for me to do it that way round? Beautiful. It works. Okay. Where's the power knob on this thing? It's on the back, isn't it? Ah, it's clipping into the roof. We need to move this. It can't go there. Can't go there. It's clipping through the roof. Yeah, we can see it from the outside. That's a no. We have to move it, which means a lovely plan. I'll have to think of another one, because that's not going to work if we're slightly further over. We could just rotate the building, but that doesn't mean that we need to route things either from the back or around the back. I think we just shift it over. I don't think it still works with this one here. Let's figure out where it would want to go. That's where we had it previously, but I think that's bending back on itself, yeah. So it would probably want to go there instead. And no matter what we do, that's going to go straight the way through that. So we do have to have... Ah, but there's not a seed-in version of that for the pipes. Okay. Round the houses it is then. Okay, and I think that will relatively cleanly connect to that. Oh, bollocks, we need to get water in here. Well, we have water being brought in. We just need to route it. Did we use the end one? We did use the end one. We're going to have to tweak again. Okay, that actually works better. It does indeed work better. Yeah, I think that's probably close enough. Yep. These things have water. It doesn't need much water, does it? And I've moved it and I forgot to put the loops back in. 30 per minute. I think we have the throughput for these things to be able to fork off into there. Why does it not like doing that? It's perfectly happy for me to place a wall. That's what it is. It's perfectly happy for me to place a wall support as a ceiling support because these don't have ceiling supports. But it's happy for me to do it. But if I do it while extending a pipe rather than putting the support down first, absolutely not. We can't do that. Okay, you got water. You have heat sinks. Where am I bringing the rubber in? Wait, it's not rubber that you need. What do you need? Oh, it is rubber that you need. I thought I routed the rubber. Oh, I didn't route the rubber to there, did I? I definitely made mention of the fact that I needed to route rubber. Did we not finish the task? We didn't finish the task. We didn't finish the task because we wasn't entirely sure which side was going to put it in. So let's take rubber in that side, you in there. Have they stopped producing? No, it's just that they're slow producers. Should be producing fast enough. I'll borrow this stanchion because it's roughly where I need it to be. Cooling systems. And by and large, I'm probably going to be waiting a while for that to fill up. That's fine for now. Similar with the fuse modular frames. I need to fill up my storage first. Although that one I think I can overclock for now. Couldn't I? Force it to run faster than we have the input for. It will back up eventually, but we can get things going now. Okay. Cooling systems are done. Now we just need turbo motors and the routing of cooling systems, turbo motors, fuse modular frames are already going over there. So yeah, cooling systems need to go to turbo motors and then also to the elevator part. Do you know what those are for? Where do I want to put this manufactory? Turbo motors do need these. Do we still have the space on this side of the tree if we really need to put one of these in here? We do. I want to try and also fit the tier 5 stuff in here if I can, but I don't know what I need for the tier 5 stuff. So I'm trying to leave spaces open for it. Okay, the grid's here, so we can do this way. It will be a little bit of a mess. Does that appear on the outside? If it doesn't appear on the outside, I'm okay with it. Getting an angle on it, however, to be able to see is almost impossible, so let's just poke a hole through the roof. Okay, it's fine. Turbo motors. Motors are underneath us. We have rubber behind us, actually. And go straight in. And then we'll bring it up and into this to take it over to one of those. Probably hook that line up to underneath here, given that it's going straight out. In fact, can we get 2 more belts on here without it being too low that it's looking like it's hitting things? You need to be careful of that because we need to expand that. It does go there, and that will be in the way. It's not clipping enough that I care. Okay, let's place that so that we remember to avoid it. We can bring these right the way up to the end. If we duplicate that, we duplicate it that way, so it's not too much of a problem. We can fit this in between the two of these. Not quite. I think if we shunt these back by one, then this will work neatly. That one's starting to back up. In fact, that has beyond started to back up. It's not a smart splitter. That shouldn't be a smart splitter. It should just be a normal splitter. And we do need to take these back over to there. There will be a second line for that. One, two, three, four, five. Which part is it? I have got in the right part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Motors are coming from underneath. Cooling systems are coming from here once that's full. Heat sinks have stopped. Why? Oh, we got through, okay. I know why. That's fine. We had a backlog of copper plates that we, or copper sheets we wanted to get rid of first. I'm going to sort that out. Rubber. Damn. I was hoping that would work. Because it would just make things nice and neat. Or at least neater. Yeah, that would work. One, two. Okay, do it this way then. Straight, please. Thank you. That's the rubber. radio control units coming in through the roof. Let's bring these lanes over to here. Put it right in the middle of the light. Still doable. Connects that way. That connects that way. That connects that way. You connect into here. You actually don't need to be straight, which is fine. Connect into there. I'm okay for you to bend in this instance. There we go. Does this need an overclock? No. Oops, if we're going to do it straight, we should have done it from that end. Okay. Okay. Similar sort of deal here. Good, you will work. Just need to make sure we line this up correctly. There. There. Excuse you. Not what I was trying to get you to do. It's close, we can make that work, but I think we're better off going from this side and doing it this way. Okay. And again, for the sake of getting things running, we'll overclock it for now, but we do need to take those overclocks out. We do not have the input to keep them going. We need one more piece of this puzzle. Let's see if we can do this the lazy way. You need tier 1 belt worth of production. Outstanding. Now we just need to find our motors. They're here. We have an output here we can use. Is that not straight? No, that is straight. It just happens to be in that way, in the way of that. Let's shift it over. Let's make it go down in line with the building. It can match up with the center of the roof when it turns that corner. I keep forgetting the name of it. Rocket propulsion unit? Thermo propulsion unit, this. So we've got everything else ready, we're just getting the turbo motors set up, so we're pulling the motors from down here to take them upstairs. And then once that's done, it's largely going to be a waiting game. But that is why we haven't bothered touching Fixmas this morning, or this afternoon. Give us something to do while we wait. Okay. I think this actually works better, looking at it. There we go, that's the motors. And you ran out of heat sinks. Why have the heat sinks stopped again? Copper sheets? I fixed that problem. I swear I fixed that problem. What broke? Oh, that's what broke me actually. I forgot. I should have done that before I even started. We forgot to reconnect the copper ingots, because when we originally built that, we had spare copper ingots in our inventory we wanted to get rid of. But I found somewhere else to put them and never connected them. Well, that'll fix that. Let's give them a little bit more to go with. You can't be far off being ready to run. We're stockpiling them, but do we really need to? And how high do they even stack? 250. I might stop them stockpiling for now, just so that we can get the next stage done and we can let them stockpile after that. Because I think everything is in place now. Yep, turbo motors are done. The building for that is already done and it's already fed. We did that at the very start of the episode. We've actually already done those, we're just waiting on these. Let's make sure those have their loops in them. Very sure you do. Yeah, you're looped. And I think this one should be looped and overclocked because we want to burn through our supply of modular engines. Yeah, fuse modular frames have found their way over here. Yeah, so we'll allow this to be overclocked for now. We just need to remember to turn that off later, because again, anything we haven't currently actually allocated in our spreadsheet to be overclocked does not have the production to be overclocked. So it will bottleneck systems. Are you struggling to get nitrogen? No, you're struggling to get aluminum cases because we've overclocked you. Well, I'm fairly sure we have the supply. We maybe don't have the belt capacity. We can fix that. How much would we be using ordinarily? 500. So not 500, 155 according to the spreadsheets. So we actually don't need to upgrade this belt. It should be fine. It will still not quite supply the entire thing at full speed, I think. Actually, no, because the belt is 280, isn't it? 270. Oh, it will do it. Just. We're doing 267.5. So that'll keep that running. We will have problems down the line later. You're now going. And again, you're going to be feeding into here first because that's how we set things up. The dimensional depots get priority. Sufficient rubber? Sufficient rubber. Those should keep up. Using 15 apiece, using 30, so that's 30 to 30, so they will keep up. Let me make some notes of things that we need to unloop and unoverclock. So remove loops from heat sinks because they're not supposed to have them. Remove overclock from turbo motors. Remove overclock from fuse modular frames. Remove overclock from cooling systems. Reduce overclock in radio control units. It's only supposed to be 2. Remove overclock and loop from pressure conversion tubes. And then we may as well also make a note that we need to remove the overclocks from thermal production rockets once we have stage 4 complete, and the same for nuclear pasta. Although nuclear pasta, we're not... It's not like we're trying to burn a secondary resource to bring production back in line. We'll see which kicks off first. In theory, thermal propulsion rockets should take longer. But it's going to depend on how long it takes the turbo motors to fill up that this thing. They're being produced a lot faster than the other ones, so maybe the system will balance itself out. Maybe we're okay. We'll see. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Okay, there is one thing that we do need to update on this. That, and that are all in the depot. As are these two. Although I don't think they actually need to be. But still, if we need spares, that gives us spares. Alright, now we're largely playing the waiting game. I think everything is set up, everything is running, we're just waiting. So, let's go find Advent calendar boxes number 6 and 7 and hope we unlock the next part of the MAM so we have something to do for 30 minutes. Okay, 6. There's 8. It's 1 too high. There's 7. 16. There's 6.
Obviously, these Fixmas decorations do not increase efficiency. In fact, they are a downgrade on every level. They can be found in the customizer.
And 7. That is useful to have. Well, bollocks, here I was hoping for something else to do. We're just going to have to find something else to do. What can we do ahead of time without knowing what's in the next phase? I don't want to be told what's in the next phase, but we don't know what's in the next phase. Here's Christmas production. Going steadily in the background. If I hadn't already put a roof on this thing, we could have done that, but we already roofed it. This building is now complete, our main factory. Although almost certainly that is not going to be enough space for the next tier, but we have to figure out what we need to make for all of that. How are you guys doing? Have you managed to fill up? You was always going to, it's you we're more interested in. Okay, AI limiters have filled. Crystal oscillators have filled. They're going to take a little while longer, but that's fine. They're mostly used for supercomputers though, they're not materials I'm expecting to run out of. Let's bring in our nitrogen over. So you're still ticking along merrily. You just emptied yourself out and are about to leave, one assumes, because you just grabbed all the empty canisters to take with you. Which one's leaving? That one's leaving. I need this one to leave. I want to see how much storage we've got in these. Well, given the fact we still... Well, these must be full. Or these must have been full when this docked, because they're still attached. So we've got plenty of that. Circuits are fine. Rubbers are fine. Plastic is fine. Has this belt backed up again yet? No. How far has it managed to back up? I would not be surprised if we're not producing enough of those. Well, producing enough or lot, we've still got plenty on the belt. Okay, they're going to take a while. Where's turbo motors? They're in here somewhere. Turbo motors are done. They should be on their way. Ah, they may still be actually finishing that up. Okay. We are going to temporarily tell you not to put into there. So let's make a note that we need to fix that. Fix. Because otherwise I'm liable to forget. Pressure conversion cube. Dimensional depot input. May as well speed things up. Okay. How full are you? You will be full the next time you finish the production run. And you are... Ah yes, we still need this belt to fill up. Hey, it's on its way. Do I want to replace those with all tier 3 belts? I mean, they're just steel tier 3 belts. You may as well. It doesn't help throughput in the slightest. It just means that when there is a backup within the production building itself, it can shift that backup out to where it needs to be faster. Is that the first turbo motor? Maybe the first turbo motor. This thing will have finished first though. Yep, now going down. That one is allowed to be. Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. I forget what kind of window that was. That's not a full wall size. Does that count as a roof? How did I do that? Because I don't think that's a full wall size. It may be, it may just be one of these. It is just one of those, okay. I'm being an idiot. Hey, here these come. Okay, everything is being produced. Faster than the factory itself can supply, but we'll see how long that lasts and if we can get to the next phase before we have to turn it all off. Let's think about that. If we have a quick look at the spreadsheet, we can work out, if we work on the assumption that we have enough backlog that nothing jams, then it's going to take 50 minutes for it to finish phase 4. And it's too early to take a break, certainly not a 50-minute break. I need to find something to do for 50 minutes. We already have a nuclear power plant up and running. There's not really anything that we need to expand. We could go out and try and get some more hard drives. We're probably going to need them. Or some more loops for 50 minutes. That may not be a terrible idea. Go find some hard drives and loops. Because we're probably going to need to do the hard drives and loops at some point anyway. Maybe. Massive spike in power usage, and that's all thanks to this beast. In fact, we've overclocked it and looped it. using just shy, probably about 30% of our power at maximum consumption. It's a good job I set up that nuclear power plant. Okay. Let's turn off all of these. Got a sphere in that range somewhere, and a loop in that range somewhere. Let's head on over to this area here and see if we can't find the loop and the hard drives there. We may as well continue along a logical path. And once I hook myself onto this, what I will do, this isn't quite going to take us to, actually no, it will take us where we need to go, so long as it doesn't shunt us off in the wrong direction. Go to studio mode, duplicate the game scene, if it will let me, copy, paste reference, bring it down to the bottom. Actually no, bring it above that. And then transform, edit transformation. I want to crop 3,840 from that side. One moment please. It took me up the wrong line. Yeah. Come on, reattach. Thank you. Okay, and then we can. Is it Alt? Yes. Okay. And then we click the transition button and we exit studio mode. In theory, even if we run out of resources of some description, the thing shouldn't stop, but it may slow down. But while I'm here, $120 per minute, 30 per minute. Okay, that is 1-to-1. I get the feeling we're going to need this for phase 5. Could be wrong. Just a hunch. Okay. There's an underground. Rain's picked up. We already had the wind. No, this isn't the cave. Oh, no, this is the other side of the cave, I think it is. But it doesn't go to where we need it to go. It must be part of a different large cave network. Never mind, found it. That's smart ammo? That is smart ammo.
This bleeding temple hums a residence song. Play for us.
Okay. That's that one. We want to continue heading north so that we're properly in range of the radio tower that we're trying to explore around. Shouldn't be anything up top because I've likely already got it. Okay. There's a lot of spheres we've missed here. Spheres we don't really need that many of. It's the loops and the hard drives we're interested in. Let's head along the outer edge of this. Nope. Yeah. It's just not as effective as doing this. How did I miss at that range? Disagree. My apologies if you can hear the rain. There's not a lot I can do about that. Rubber we can get. Is there any sitting around here? Because I can't split stacks from out of the thingy-mabobby as much as I would like to. Okay. Make sure everything is reloaded before we move on. That way-ish direction. Oh no, maybe not. that way-ish direction. Mercer sphere behind us somewhere. Will I be in range of this? No, that one's not going to be. That is likely just a yellow slug. There you are. Okay, so that should be all loops in range of this. Good. Find 2 more hard drives. And then, which way do we want to head? We'll head in whichever direction we happen to be nearer to. So no loops. So not loops, spheres. We have used a bunch of them recently, so it's not a bad idea just to collect a few more. It's beneath us, not above us. You're a big one. No, you're not. You're a small one. Why did you look a big one from a distance? You are never on your own, though. Where's your friend? You refuse to believe you're on your own.
When will you land?
Another one nearby. Hard drive. We do have a bunch of spare hard drives, I just don't know how many we need. We've already got all of the available alternate recipes queued up. Are we where I think we are? We are! This is where I built my first base ever in this game. It looks different without all the machinery here. You're up, or at least there used to be one up there. There's a cave network around here. I think there's a couple of ways into it. It may have been a, yeah, it's a power slug that's up here. Okay, entrance to the cave network is there. Although I think there's a secondary network somewhere nearby here as well. At least it was around here. It is still around here. One moment, please. I need to go to the toilet. Let me park myself somewhere slightly safer. And I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, into the cave we go. I do not like how empty this place is. Oh. There's one over there, isn't there? There it is. Ah, this one needs power, doesn't it, if memory serves correctly? It's been a while, but... Oh, there's a loop up there as well. Oh, no, it's just going to open. Open faster. If there's a loop here, then we've gone too far. We've gone out of the range of this. And you're at the bottom of this. Oh no, there's one up there. But there is... Ah, we've already got that one. That one down there we've got. If I needed power, where is the nearest? That's copper sheets. Any copper sheets nearby? Nope. Okay. Why do we have a bunch of empty canisters on our inventory? Okay. Not sure where those remaining two could be. We've scanned pretty much all of that area, I know for sure. If they were along that path, I would have bumped into them. Okay, things are halfway done. Another random cave, unless it's... No, it's not in the tree and it can't be on the tree. It's beneath us. Oh, found you. How many spheres do we actually have? 8. Yeah, we could use a few more. I don't think we're going to need many more. We've already got all of the research for the spheres, so it's mostly just... Box. Didn't mean to pick those up. It's mostly just making sure we have sufficient for further depots. Another cave. Goes somewhere else, apparently. No beeps. Okay.
Look through the window and witness a thread. Look through the window.
Not sure where these 2 hard drives could be. Let's go somewhere where we're more likely to find some loops, rather than pixel hunting. And run along this edge and see if we can't pick up traces of the hard drive while we're going. In all likelihood, we probably have enough hard drives. We've already picked up that from in there. I see you, but you might be fake. Okay, in the range of this we have 3 loops. Nope, you're not. We haven't got you yet. Oh, and there's a hard drive nearby. It's back in the direction we came, but there is one this way as well. Purple slug. Huh. Did it just stop beeping then? Is there not actually one up here? Oh, there is one up here. We've already got it. So this can't be the one it was pointing us to. It was pointing us to one down there. Yep, stop beeping now, so it is some way in that direction. Fair enough. That way. I forget. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking shells. Just gonna survive a nuclear blast directly outside them. Resilient little buggers. There it is, that's the thing it's pointing us to. No loop in range, so let's go get that. You guarded? Not by anything too nasty. They have a big one with them. If there's this many targets... That's so almost caught us. Power. We have options for power, but I don't think any of them are strictly speaking in range. To just hook them straight up. I stand corrected. Okay. Reload. Let's head north. Loops are most definitely the most valuable thing because they allow you to basically skip an entire production chain worth of resources. I'm a little surprised that we've apparently missed 4 of the buggers up here. There's nothing over there, so they're all on this side. One way, shape or form. Okay, never mind, it can stay. It's only blue. And there's a purple over there. There's a yellow. There's a purple. I think we can grab that blue one now. Where was it? Oh no, they can't have followed us from all the way over there. In reality, we actually probably have more than enough of those. We have 400 in the depot. Okay, we should be heading back. We only got another 40 left. Let's see if we can't quickly find one more loop. Somewhere, anywhere. It's a sphere, not a loop, but I've seen it now, so I'll get it. There's another sphere over there. Oh, we have a loop nearby. Judging from distances, it is well below us. No entrance down here. That's an entrance. Well, I feel like I've been in this one. No, that was further over to the east. Okay. Let's get back to base. Without killing ourselves. I don't think we're going to get back before all of that's done, unless the thermal propulsion rockets are now limited by... we ain't getting that fast enough. I am shocked. I am shocked I got away with that. Oh, there's a loop nearby. Where is it? Is that under us again? It's in a cave that's under us. Entrance of which could be anywhere. Can we get around the back of this and grab this as well? Without you spitting at me? Or using it as cover? Nope, 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 nope. Oh, you're big and nasty. You're normally... alright, that's why. You radiated things. I don't find a cave system on our right-hand side, then we'll just keep going back to base, because we're almost at our power pole. That is a cave system. That wasn't quite what I was thinking of, though. It is a cave rather than a cave system.
Live, laugh, consume.
And I don't think that's cave systems. That's just going down into the crevices, the canyons. Okay, back to base we go. It is cool being able to see our outpost factory buildings from so far away. Yeah, given the speed that's going at the minute, I think we've capped on probably the modular motors, the previous elevator item that's used for them, the thermal propulsion rockets, which is fine. We overclocked it to it, so it got to that point. Okay, we have a few minutes, so we will remove the overclocks since we're fairly sure we don't currently need them. This is out of modular engines, so you don't need any of those anymore. You never needed the overclocks in the first place. Let's get rid of them before we actually run out of copper powder. That's all nicely backed up. Let's set this back the way it's supposed to go. Any is supposed to go that way. You need neither that nor those, methinks. Fix pressure conversion cube dimensional depot inputs, which we just did. Fix overclock on nuclear capacitor, fix overclock on thermal propulsion rockets, remove overclock and loop from pressure conversion cubes. This, I believe, wants the overclock removing. That keeps that though. And you want the overclock. Oh, we actually never accelerated this. I thought it was supposed to be 2 times anyway. Manufacturer. Radio control units should be overclocked by 200%. So yeah. Somehow this managed to keep up. Although the absence of the things on the belts indicates that it may have struggled a little to try. Okay, so radio control unit overclock removed. Fuse modular frame overclock removed. And then we remove overclock from cooling system turbo motors. Because they do not need them. And then we remove the loops from here and here. And that is all of our notes back to where they should be. And we only have 10 more left, which will just take 5 more minutes. In theory. Just double check everything. Turbo motors are... Oh, they don't actually need the loop at the minute. Turbo motors didn't need the loop. They only should be running at 1.8. You, I think, did want the loop. So run at 12. And yep. And these two wanted loops. And an overclock to run at 10. Yep. Giving us 4 and a bit spare. And you're running at 3, giving us 1 spare. And that leaves us with 27 loops. To run with for the last phase of things. Okay. Well, we are waiting for the last of those to go through, which won't take too long. Let's get some things out of our inventory. I'm fairly sure that we get the ability to produce power shards in the next tier, just because of what's in the MAM. Which one was it? Oh, it would have been in Megafauna. Would it? Oh no, it's power slugs. This thing here. The ability to make power shards. Four more hard drives, and that gives us 12. Oh no, 15. Didn't I at some point... restarting the server must have cancelled it. There's at least one more collection of recipes that, or one more pair of recipes that needs to be put back in that list. 2 more minutes. Oops, why do I have 14 in our inventory? I thought I... Oh yeah, because we took them up. I'm forgetting what I did 2 seconds ago. Trying to keep track of too many things. How did I end up with sand fluctuators in our inventory? Oh, I know why, because we had to disassemble a, we're not actually making them anywhere. We had to disassemble something. A dimensional depot, that's why they're in our inventory. Now, why have you stopped with 2 left? You absolutely have production. There they are. Because you're making 4 at a time, and I think he was making 2 at a time, so you take 2 minutes for each 4. Okay, okay, I'll let that go. Let's go pull the lever. I'm curious though. Okay, so this is restabilized. 2 million per minute. Bouncing back and forth between 1 and 2 million per minute. But that is not including these things. These things have to back up here first, so we may as well launch now. Why does that look like a giant cannon?
Welcome to the Pioneers Got Power Problems presentation. That was a joke. Anyway, you're familiar with the process. Just throw the lever and the automated systems will take over. Imagine all the time and effort that would be wasted if you had to do all that work as well. Some work is just better suited for machines. Phase 5 contains technology the human brain cannot comprehend, so just trust in me and fix-it policy and everything will go as planned. Answering all your questions will take time we simply do not have. Everything is going to be just fine, so long as you do your job. We've come this far together after all, haven't we? Anyway, you know what to do. Just don't forget to keep producing previous project parts, and plan ahead when setting up new production lines, and make sure not to leave it all until the last moment.
One of those was a ballistic warp drive. I swear, we're building the whole save Earth is just we're blowing it up. We're going to blow up Earth, aren't we? That's the plan. We save Earth by destroying it. Ballistic warp drive.
Phase 4 of Project Assembly completed. If style was measured in my performance reports, yours would be something special. Regardless, saving the day is within our grasp. Do not lose focus now. You must understand the weight on your shoulders, but you are not alone. I am here, and I know exactly what's at stake. This goes beyond Earth. Your actions will affect the universe at large. You might think I am exaggerating. Perhaps you will understand once you finish Project Assembly. Phase 5 awaits. I expect your best work.
I swear, we're going to destroy Earth or something along those lines. Ballistic propulsion or ballistic warp drive. Any object moving at relativistic speeds is capable of destroying a planet. And that looks like a bloody missile. Biochemical sculptor. None of these sound like good things. I suppose that is one way to fix it. Blow it up. Well, that thing's going to merrily work away at that 1,000 it needs over the course of however many more hours it's going to take us to do the rest of this bloody shit. Okay, let's have a look, at the very least. And before I do that, let me delete the correct copy of the game scene to get rid of that. We don't need it for a while. Okay, what we got? Matter conversion. Converter. Fix-it ingots. Fix-it trigons. Diamond. Time crystal. Biochemical sculptor. Gonna need SAM. The converter harnesses reanimated SAM to enable precise matter energy transmutation. Warning, power usage is very high and unstable. Fix-it ingot. Produced by reconstructing other metals on a molecular level using strange alien matter. Synthesized by Fix-it to be the perfect construction material and used in the most high-end processes. Fix-it trigon. The Fix-it trigon made by Fix-it ingots. It is perfectly shaped for all construction challenges. It is its performance is so exceptional. It's basically sole structural engineering. And this is why it's a good job we started banking things, although even that said, do those stack to 100? If they don't, let me actually pull all of that stuff out now, because I know it's all full. Okay, we can get 500 out of here. We may as well let it start refilling. What was the other two things? Radio control units was one of them. That was another. And then I think it was fused modular frames was 100. Yep. Oh. How? That implies we configured something wrong. Or we forgot to reconfigure it. One of the two could be true. We forgot to reconfigure it. Wobbles. Never mind. It's time we had our break anyway, so we'll wait until we have 100 and then pull that out. And then we'll worry about things. Synthetic diamonds produced by exposing coal to extreme heat and pressure. Used in the production of time crystals and dark matter crystals. Man research is complete. Time crystals are diamonds that have been reconfigured on a subatomic level in the converter to retain the time period self-organizing structure. This allows them to be used in the development of quantum processing and storage technology. Project part number 10. Ship via the elevator to complete phases of the project assembly. Years ahead of its competition, this top-of-the-line 3D printer is used for the production of synthetic biological resources. Quantum encoding. Going to need to manually make some of those. Quantum encoder. The quantum encoder uses excited photonic matter to produce the most complex of parts, controlling development up to the quantum level. Excited photonic matter is essential for all production processes in the quantum encoder, formed in the converter by inducing instant photon interactions through exposure to SAM. in a high energy environment. Dark matter residue, produced as a byproduct of quantum encoding process and alternately generated in the converter. Various fields of science are still debating the nature and properties of dark matter. Meanwhile, Fixit has found several applications for it in space-time manipulation. Dark matter crystals. Concentrated dark matter residue that is isolated within a crystalline vessel. This form of containment allows for utilizing dark matter reliably in other production processes. An oscillator circuit that is using the mechanical resonance of a vibrating crystal to create a string of vibrations with a precise frequency, often used in teleportation technology and dimensional manipulation. The neural quantum processor utilizes a combination of neural network architecture and quantum computing techniques to achieve unprecedented performance. This technology has enabled some of Fixit's biggest advancements in artificial intelligence and relativistic engineering. AI Expansion Server. Part 12. What happened to 11? Ship Fire Space Elevator. Growth is the metric by which we measure success. Blueprint Designer Mark III. Not like we're ever going to use it. Spatial energy regulation. Enables pioneer teleportation between linked portals. Each portal can only have a single link. A link can only be made between a main and satellite portal. Singularity cells need to be supplied to the main portal and will be consumed and established in the main portal. One in massive power draw will occur on start and usage. Power draw and usage increasing traversal distance. Link up will take time. Connection expires if not something. Failure to deliver sufficient singularity cells will cause the link to expire. Fixit does not condone the use of wormhole technology. Any use of wormhole technology is used at its own risk. That's probably going to say exactly the same thing. Singularity cell. Project Part 11. A large amount of force is required for the warp drive to activate, so sticking them to rockets was a logical next step. Additional results improved immensely when observers were further removed from the warp drive upon activation. Conveyor belt Mark 6 transports up to 1,200 resources per minute, used to move resources between buildings. That is a lot. That's a lot. Conveyor lift. Fixonium. This is what we're going to be using for byproducts of plutonium to finish the fuel cycle. Usage and production of this material is strictly prohibitive, on Earth that is. There is no rules in space, only efficiency. Used as fuel for a nuclear power plant, the source of or the power source that puts Fixit on the map. Literally. The crater is still there. Moderately radioactive. Well, this we should be able to do now, and then we may as well take our break, since we are now, how many minutes past? 17 minutes past. Really? Okay, but I'll have to pinch some off the belt then. I suppose we are only making one excess a minute. Okay, let's get one of these ticked off. And then we can play with the new bits and pieces after break. What was the things I need in here? Interesting. You didn't used to be able to do that. What do we need for this? Okay, we need singularity cells. We're way off being able to do that. We can get that relatively soonish. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we don't have a hard drive in our inventory. Although, it depends on whether or not I need to have them unlocked first. Okay, yeah, we are going to have things unlocked first.
Milestone reached. The converter uses strange alien matter, abbreviated to SAM, to break down and transform materials at their most fundamental levels. I am sure even you can appreciate the power to manipulate atomic bonds. Most importantly, you are now able to locally create fixite, a highly adaptable synthetic metal, ideal for any kind of construction. It is everything we need to save the day, and perhaps its admirable qualities can inspire you.
I just remembered that I wanted to check something. This usually gives you a preview of what the phase is going to look like. It's like mostly just these things here. It still looks like a massive fucking cannon. Okay, right. It's time we took a break, so let's park our butt. And get our mug out. Okay, I'll get myself something to eat, something to drink. Usually around about 15 to 20 minutes. And we'll be back, and then we'll start playing with this matter conversion nonsense. See if we can't get the next milestone down. But we'll see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Let me bring the game volume steadily back up. Because we did park our butt next to the thing that goes whoop whoop. Right. How are our... Something ain't right there. Oh, did we accidentally set it as... We got this configured backwards. Ah, bollocks, we got this configured backwards. NE goes that way, overflow goes that way. That's what it's supposed to do. Yeah. Give you a little bit to catch up, and let me make a note that I've done that. Right. Recipes. Can be made from iron, aluminium, or deuterium. Aluminium is the best way to make it. What is our current oversupply of aluminium? We are making 675 aluminium cases. We are consuming, here at least, 155. We are making 300 alclad aluminum sheets. We're using 25. We are consuming all of the ingots, but at that kind of rate, that gives us around about 500 or 600 spare aluminum. We're not at all spare aluminum ingots. We're not actually doing anything with. And that uses the least SAM. Is there any SAM nearby the aluminium production there? Let's turn these back on. There is. Is that underground though? This is the oil we're using. The actual factory itself is... Where is the factory itself? The factory itself is here. So that's a reasonable way to go about that. All our diamonds. Diamonds is just coal in a particle accelerator. I don't think we have any available coal near us. We're using all of these, we're using all of these. We have some near the nuclear power plant that we could borrow to temporarily make a bunch of diamonds. Although apparently there are more ways to make it. This is why we stockpiled hard drives, but it is 10 minutes ago. Packaged turbo fuel to make diamonds. Or particle accelerator recipes. Packaged turbo fuel is something we could do, but packaged rocket fuel would be better. What do we need for the next thing? Quantum encoding. Do we want to get that next? I think we have to get that next. We don't. We could get this next. Okay, let's pull out how much space we got in here. Okay. I think it said 400 of these, didn't it? I'm mixing them up. 200 of these. 400 supercomputers. I can't middle click that. We're going to need another one. That's what I was trying to do. Oh right, because that one is actually attached to the attached to the building, isn't it? Okay. None of the rest of these are that extreme. You are for those. Yeah, time crystal is just direct conversion. That is actually relatively painless, all things considered. And there's no other way to make that. Our current assembly director output is... I'm not going to worry about actually starting to produce any of this stuff until we've unlocked the entirety of phase 9, because then I will update the spreadsheet. But yeah, we're making 2 per minute, which means we'll be able to make 4 per minute and then overclock it. I mean, loop it. Which is probably going to be for the best, because we need 1,000 of those. Okay. At the very least, the fixed ingots we can start doing something with. We can make a supply of them so that we have these for the things. It's the diamonds that are a little bit more awkward. $2,000. $2,000. $3,000. $4,000. $5,000. So we need 1 of these full, 2 of these full. Easier said than done, but never mind. Let's head over to our Unless we have a node nearby we can borrow. That's where we have Sam set up, but we don't have another resource near it. Now there's quartz near it, that's no good. It's in the middle of nowhere. This one has aluminium near it, but we would need to set up another aluminium production plant. And why do that when we already have one running or generating way more resources than we actually need at the minute? I don't even think these inputs are tier 3s. Actually, they might be. My spreadsheet will give me the answer to this. They are tier 3. One of them is overclocked, the others are not. So we could up aluminium production slightly. A lot of the stuff there is already overclocked. I can't show you this spreadsheet because it's not set up as a scene at the minute. We're not overclocking sheet production or casing productions, but we are producing way more than we need. I get the feeling the nuclear power plant is using some amount of aluminium. Let me just go back to my Google Docs. Where is number 4? No, just show me all of the files, not the most recent ones. Stupid thing. Stop trying to be clever, just give me everything. Okay, yeah, the nuclear power plant uses a small amount of aluminium sheets. So we have an overproduction of aluminium ingots of at least 600. It's just at the minute that's still being split off into other materials, it's just those materials aren't being consumed, so once they've backed up, it's 600. Okay. So if we want to make that stuff, we want to make it at the aluminium plant then. It's nice and simple. Which we do want to go temporarily make. How close are you to done? Very, very nearly done. I think I'll leave that overclocked for now. We're going to need 2 or 500 of it, so I'm going to need to have to remember to keep pulling more of it out of it. It will eventually stop the production of nuclear pasta, but that'll eventually catch up. We should check supercomputers. They're probably not ready yet. 500 there. Stack of that. And one side for later. Another stack of turbo motors when we're ready for them. You should be done. Let's see. More alternate for diamonds, can't complain. Coal. Interesting, petroleum coke. And that's just straight up in a converter. Hello, melon. Carvini melon. Hopefully that's right. These aren't compressed coal, are they? No, they are just normal coal. That doesn't produce particularly fast, but it doesn't use much in the way of coal or quartz crystal. So that might be an option if we can find a patch of coal or quartz that are next to each other. Chromium coat isn't a terrible option, but we're kind of using all of what we have of it. There's some quartz and coal relatively nearby each other on the other side of the map. But that's not going to stop a drone. Patch here and here, that's not too bad. Yep, those would be options if we wanted to go that way. Get to the next lot scanned. Okay, we need to head over to our aluminium plant. And get a temporary build going. Where are we going to put it? We have an output of spare ingots that's actually connected to the drones, or the drone outputs. Drone ports, that's the one, that are connected to the roof, or the top floor more accurately. So we can pull the aluminium from there. First, let's figure out where the SAM ore is. And we have a container of it right the way down there, but that's not near anywhere. That was so that we could make the fluctuating things for the dimensional depots. Okay. If my memory of the map is correct, it's around here somewhere. Potentially means it's underground. Because it would be awfully convenient if it was just here. Yeah, it's underground. Now, where's the cave? How troublesome is it going to be to get it from where it is to where I would need it? Potentially not too bad. There's no way there's not something in here. Better safe than sorry. Did you just spawn in? You wasn't there a second ago, cheating bugger. Blow up a nuke on top of it and it's still not enough to get rid of these things. Ah, you was probably beneath it and then you teleported up. That's how that actually went down. And I saw the other one. Shit. Let's get well away from that. I think that hit the wall. It's fine, we've got plenty of these. Did we get you? We didn't. Did we get you now? It continues to go down. No, it doesn't. Okay. That's not a terrible route. This bit we may as well do permanently, because I think we probably are going to make this where we build fixed ingots, not here specifically, but with the aluminium. Given that it's the most effective and we do have a massive surplus of it. Let's not have that particular type of Noblisk. I don't think I'm going to be able to reach with a standard pole. I'm going to have to do it this way. I don't suppose wall mounts work in here, do they? Nah. Too much to ask. Do it that way. I think we might be able to belt it straight up. With minimal clipping. Yep. Okay, 240 per minute. If we're mixing with aluminium, then would that be enough? That'll get us 6120 per minute, and I think we do have the aluminium ingot overflow for that. We do have to turn, we have to turn it into reanimated SAM first. I forgot about that. That's 4-1. So So we may want to overclock this, but for now, we just want to get some production going. If we may want to overclock this, then let's use tier 5 belts. Ah, too far forward. Back a bit. That ought to do it. Should have done that a second ago, after I got the power poles up here. Nah, come too far away from the power poles. Okay. Don't think we make it all the way across. No. Can't make it all the way to there. I really want to take it underwater. So what do we need? We need to convert it into SAM. We animated SAM first. Oh, I forgot about these recipes. It doesn't matter whether or not a resource is nearby each other anymore. If it has SAM near it, we can convert. It's just converting is going to cost a lot of power. Can we convert quartz to coal? Limestone, iron, coal. Damn. Can convert coal to quartz. I don't know whether or not that would be better from a making diamonds point of view. Speaking of making diamonds point of view. Oil-based diamonds. Just straight up oil? I mean, that I can do. That I could do plenty of places. And we can do that over here. We're not overclocking this stuff. We are using the entirety of this input. But we're not overclocking it. And we have these oil nodes up here that we could claim to turn into diamonds. And the fact that that was the last scan means that there's no other recipes to grab at the minute, so that's good. We won't need to scan again for a while. Needs a converter, whereas this is just a particle accelerator. I wish it would tell me how much power. Cycle time 3 seconds. These other recipes did. Because it implies it's the same across the board. Which it may be. The converter apparently works the same way as the particle accelerator. Problem for a minute in the future. First things first. Okay. So we need 2 constructors. That's going to make us 60 per minute. One converter. And then a supply of aluminium ingots. Which is here. This one, I think. Yep, there's our aluminium ingots. I was going to say we could pull off of there, but I think we can just pull straight out of here, and that would work just fine. I don't really want to destroy nature until I'm ready to build an actual thing here, so let's go constructor, constructor, splitter, too steep. What it might be. Altitude doesn't really show you how steep that slope down there actually is. Okay. Well, since this bit is temporary, and then they go into a converter. That doesn't use much power. It is almost no power at all, all things considered. Okay, will this work? Because it'll be kind of funny if it does. Ah, no, of course it can't, because it's pulling from there. Okay. That's a shame. It's easy enough to fix, though. Plonk this here for now. Can I get another power pole off you, please? Thank you. Excuse you. I beg your pardon. What's wrong with you? I fundamentally disagree that that wasn't a valid connection. And away it goes. Okay. Up there. Smart splitter. Goes there. Reproducing at 30 per minute. Without any overclocks. Okay, any goes that way, overflow goes that way. And then we need to make triangles, which I think were just into this, wasn't it? Yep. Although... per minute. Going to be a mess, but that's fine. It is all temporary setup for purpose of milestones. We'll worry about a finished system later. That actually makes a lot of them. So in the grand scheme of things, I don't think we need more than 2 of these. We're not going to be able to input them any faster. Okay. Don't currently have anything else we can do with these, so... It's too close. I need to go to the toilet in a second, so let me just get these things going as fast as they can. And I'll be right back while that goes and accumulates resources for me. One moment, please. Okay, we're back. Well, this is all a temporary setup anyway. Ah, it helps if I actually connect the power. So yes, it would legit take forever. There we go. And you are the wrong type of belts. There we go. That gives us a supply of these. I am, in fact, while I was sitting on the phone, I made a decision. We do need to get some sort of temporary setup for diamonds and time crystals, and we have spare oil sitting literally over there. It's supplying this aluminium facility. This game does take a while. I'm 200 hours into it. But then I am building proper buildings for factories and things, so the quicker way is just to lay down a giant foundation and just build everything on that. But thank you for the praise. I'm happy you were enjoying the stream. It means I'm doing something right. Okay, let's see. Next bit. That needs a particle accelerator. They're gigantic. $200 oil per minute. It's using 60, so we're using 120. Gives us 420 spare, so okay. Suppose we'll do this in semi-reverse order, actually, because we need to be able to convert them to time crystals. That's the slow process, done in a converter. We really do not have much space up here. We may have to put down some foundations temporarily. Just have something to work on. I'll get 10 or tore up later, but because we probably just bring. I mean, if we end up using oil for time crystals, what we'll probably just do is we'll bring the oil over, or we'll increase how much this is pumping out so that it's using 600 or something. And when we actually make the proper system, we'll make it over there with the rest of it. It's going to be a semi-floating structure. I'll have to pretend to not care. It's temporary. Just tell yourself it's temporary. And everything will be okay. Okay, this just needs oil inputs. And then converter outputs. We'll have a few of these, a couple of these, a few of these. I need more space than that. Okay, time crystals, copy, paste, paste. You make me diamonds from oil. That's not a terrible amount of power either. You make me an absurd amount of it, please. Okay, I need that. One there, one there. There's our pipe inputs. We need this to be tier 2 pipe. Hopefully this isn't too close and it will actually connect. Good. Okay, that's the oil. I don't think I'm going to need raw diamonds for anything, but there's no reason not to put them in a dimensional depot anyway, just in case something asks for them. Smart splitter, there we go. You go in there. Goes in there. Configure the splitter, go that way by default, and once you're full, send your overflow that way. How much are we pushing our luck on power? We're fine, we're nowhere near our power limits. Even with this thing. Overclocked and running at max. I mean, 200 diamonds per minute is probably a bit excessive because I don't think we can consume that with these three. We can't. We can consume 90 per minute, so let's tone that down a bit. Oh wait, reading the wrong side. It does need a little bit of an overclock. Make me 45 per minute to double to 90 per minute. And then... Interesting, these only need 2 loops. Let's overclock this just so that we can fill up this quicker. And while I'm looking in here and remembering, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They've already filled. Diamonds do stack in 200s, it looks like. How many time crystals are we going to be making with all of this? 90. 90 per minute. Gone through a lot of our loops, but that's fine, it's all temporary. This will at least let us get the next two, oh, that's something we need to be remembering to do. Fused. 1, 2, fused. Need to be remembering to grab these out as well. Do we need additional of any of the others? I don't think so, not at the minute. Okay, that's plenty. Let's plug this back down. And make our way back to base, because I think we can leave all this now. That's the new stuff on its way, I believe. I don't think there's anything we've missed. Yep, and we've got all of these being made and being stored, so we can use that lot to work on the milestone 9 stuff. That there is all making me copper powder and nothing else. Although the ore that's producing is also going over to the aluminium plant. Aluminium powder is expensive. 600 aluminium ore or 600 aluminium ingots for 200 or 100 ore per second. Okay, throw the iron in there, throw that in there, it's 3,000 apiece. Do you want to grab that stuff? This is not required, so we'll save that till last. We have started to pull radio control units out. We do need to figure out and the minute we've been manually crafting that, that's going to be a bit more of a pain to automate, but we'll see. Okay, let's grab this one first. Need 3 more lots of supercomputers. Time crystals. This is where we find out we actually fucked something up, because they should be producing now. Unless we've killed the power grid, but we would have heard that if we had done that. Why doesn't this one have access to the other thing? Something isn't quite right. Okay, now we're getting time crystals. I'm not sure why this changed. That should be consistent all along the way. Oh, right, yeah, because this isn't a priority thing, is it? Okay, what do we need? 100 of that. Easy enough. 100 of that. 50 of that. And that stacks to 100 as well.
Milestone reached. This is not a competition, but other pioneers, such as 83CKY and U531355, had already completed project assembly by this point. Fixit was obviously wrong about you, but perhaps so was I. Regardless, you have finally unlocked the quantum encoder, which requires vast fluctuating power and excited photonic matter to produce highly complex parts. Do not make the same mistakes managing the resulting dark matter residue as you did other byproducts. Project part number 11, the AI expansion server, is now your highest priority. Galaxy-wide project management is taxing to even the most advanced among us, especially those who have to manage the less advanced. Like kittens and puppies, who are definitely still waiting for you to save them.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes she's highly complimentary. Other times she is extremely cynical about me. She can't make up her bloody mind. One of these is filled with alclad platings that we can just grab the remaining 2,000 from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The iron is a little bit more tricky, but we could just pull that straight out the smelters. Or out of the machines that they feed. We'll get the belts next. I'll have a look at these parts in a second once we've started loading some of this stuff. Okay. 50. That's not producing as fast as I think it should be. 250. I'm going to have to go and check. It should be producing at 90 per minute. It might be fine. Something in me is telling me that it's not right. It'll get us what we want eventually, but still. I would rather it be correct. Or at the very least know that it's correct, and be wrong with my current assertion. We need to resupply our turbo fuel when we get up there. 30 per minute. 30 per minute. Oh, that's why. It's having a little bit of a problem because it's not evenly splitting between all three. That's getting more than the rest of them. It would have fixed itself eventually, but we can speed things along its way. We can just do that and be done with it. Okay. Right, so let's reattach, head back, and while we do, we'll have a look at these new things. Okay. Oh, that's just made in a converter. Turns the converter effectively into the Christmas tree thing that produces presents. It just produces the item. Make dark matter residue. Otherwise it's consumed in making dark matter crystals. Or some other things that we are probably in the current or in the process of researching. In the MAM with the hard drives. Dark matter crystals is used for superposition oscillator, which requires crystal oscillators. And that's used to make the AI expansion server. Time crystals. Doesn't look too bad, all things considered. We need to get some more iron. That's not the best place to be getting the iron from. In here is the best place to be getting the iron from. Because we've got iron plates, don't we? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and a bit. (15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Minutes before we can start throwing this stuff in there, so let's just start throwing this stuff in here for now. Let those rebuild up their supply. Okay. Need 250 of this, so get a 50 and drag the rest out. We need 500 of those, so we need radio. 3 of those. Ah, wait, 500, not 400. Yes, okay. Sufficient supply for that. We'll need 500 of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we can fit in there, but I don't think we have... Yeah. It's telling me the MAM is done. Let's go grab our alt recipes and start scanning some new ones. Okay, so we do have a way to just make this straight up. That makes it faster. So we'll have to see how much dark matter residue we're actually making. The voice lines Ada uses are, or for those, is fixed, because I actually haven't had any issues with overflow of residue. We have a massive, we're producing 500 over here, rocket fuel. Is 500 or is it 400? Rocket fuel per second when that thing is running at maximum capacity. And at the minute we have issues, or potentially have issues burning it off. I need to actually go and have a look to make sure that it is getting burned off properly. Now let me just check that, because we do now have this thing running at full capacity, which we didn't have previously. So it'll be a good indication if we go and have a look at how full the buffer tank of rocket fuel is. If it's full, then we have plenty of rocket fuel to burn. Which means we can use more drones for phase 5. I'm not surprised to see all of those engines running. Surprised not more of those are running, but these are the things that we care about. Oop, wrong grid. How full are you? That's problematic. And you're full as well. Indication that we are not burning enough rocket fuel. And that's fine, we have a solution to this problem. It's called we flush it down the drain. In fact, I should have done the full pipe when at work. So we can have plenty more drones in the sky. Good to know. Did I actually build... I was going to, or I was thinking of doing a buffer tank for residue. I'm not sure where I would sit it. I suppose we could sit it here. It will give us even more time before needing to come back here and flush the system again. There we go. I forgot to input lights in here. Given the fact that the belts are jamming, it doesn't look like it got to the point where it had stopped producing some resource. Let's add a right here? Yeah, right here. Logistics. Oh no, it's organisation. I think of it as logistics, but that is not what the game thinks of it as. Okay, let's add a valve on this side to prevent backflow. In fact, before we do that, let's change that to one of those. And maybe I should make that a pump. I don't necessarily want to accidentally starve that stuff, though. I might need to use a pump in order to actually properly fill this, or be able to properly fill this, but the pump doesn't necessarily have to be there. If we put the pump here, then it does the same job. But it also forces the liquid over there. I thought there was. You will do perfectly. There we go. We have a valve there, so that will stop the flow going that way. And a bunch of the flows going down here and getting consumed. So that's good. It doesn't matter so much if that's full, so long as there is flow continuing to go through. That's better. We've managed to drain the surplus out. Okay, that gives us extra buffer, more room to breathe before we have to come and check this again. Oh good, and we're going to potentially beat the pod back. So making that our next thing researched. We're not going to beat it, but we are going to be near enough on time. Okay. Let's get... We was going to do that. I think we do... we need to actually make that first. That's the problem. And that requires that. Oh, and this requires this as well, so we can't do that anyway. So yeah, this milestone it is then. And the MAM is done. Good. We need another 3,000. What we got? Dark iron fuel. An alternate for ionized fuel. Interesting. Is that even, or is that worth it? It takes a or it's going to take canisters as well. Gives us compacted coal as a byproduct, but then so did this. The problem with this one is it requires power shards. And since that was a singular one, I assume... Yep, no, that's fine then. Power slugs. Should have 200 in one of these. Good. It's going to give us 200, we only need 100.
Research completed. Synthetic power shard recipe unlocked. Exchanging regular exercise and filtered fresh air with automation is just the kind of progress Fixit likes to see.
Okay, so that's the recipe for them. Interesting. And they are used in something else. Ah, they're going to be used in alien power matrices. Aren't they? That's what they're going to be used for. I don't know what this does, other than I'm fairly sure... My guess is... Just because of what was said when we researched this beast. And it has an input. That if we feed it those things, it's going to give us a higher percentage boost of power. That's what I think it's going to do. But we will have to see. I think I've still got something wrong on this. Has it been working away? Oh, I've not been factoring in the fact that it will have a stockpile inside it. Okay, iron. There's only 3,000 of it. And I can take them from further downstream. That is an option. That implies we're almost there. That'll be 3,000. That should be enough.
Milestone reached. After close scrutiny, 2 problems were identified in Mark V conveyor belts. The first was the belt part, so force fields have been implemented in the Mark VI instead, to maximize transfer speeds. The second problem is inefficient pioneers, but sadly no remedy is available for this severe impediment. Yet.
I gotta admit, I do like the look of them. Okay, they're made for both. And we have an infinite supply of both of them currently being made. Transports up to 1,200. Because why not? This is effectively my pseudo manual crafting area. Basically, before I automate something or have a full automated setup for something, I will use this here to mass produce the majority of it. Okay. How do we go about doing that? We have some SAM fluctuators. Okay, we have precious few SAM fluctuators. I thought we had more than that. We've used them for things. How many of those do I need to manually craft something? Oh, I thought it said I could manually craft them. I'll throw them in the sink in a minute. Let's get let's put these to one side. So that needs that lot. Okay, 250 and 500. They haven't caught up. I'll have to go and have a look. Probably just going to have to leave the factory running between episodes. One moment, please. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I have a feeling I was going to need to go again. I have Crohn's disease if you're new here. And that reminds me, we didn't actually have a look at this lot. Plutonium waste, singularity cell, dark matter residue, make fixonium. Can't currently make singularity cells. Is that a closed loop? $20 to make 1, 2 to make 20. It's going to depend upon what's needed for singularity cell. So that looks like it's 50% more efficient than plutonium. Fuel cell. Oh no, it's the same efficiency. 1.5 million versus... Oh, it's not even that. It's 150,000. Oh. It uses a from a single plutonium waste. And I think plutonium generates 10 waste. So that does work out as the same. Okay, let's put that on the list. Have these, throw them in. Okay. I need to get a temporary setup or a way to produce these 3 items here. That's a particle accelerator recipe. Quantum encoder. Quantum encoder. Let me just put this in a precarious position. I'm surprised it'll actually let me put that there, but it's a long one. Two inputs, an output and a fluid output. Wait, 2 inputs. Ah, 4 inputs. Okay, we don't actually need this for the next one. don't think there's anywhere I can reasonably sit this to be part of my manual crafting system. We have used up most of the space we have here. But we'd also need the converter. Converter's not particularly that big. Here's some material. Oh, we actually do need to automate fluctuators now. Rather than just semi-manually craft them. We don't have a reanimated SAM anywhere that we have steel pipes and wires. There's no pure SAM nodes. This is a SAM node we have claimed. It'll be running at 120. We could overclock it to 300. Could I build some kind of system so that from that one SAM node we make fluctuators with nothing but SAM ore? I feel like the answer to that is yes. But what would it look like? Pipes or steel ore in here? Petroleum coke. Compacted coal. Molded pipes. But those recipes are converting one ore to another. It still requires input of some kind of ore, doesn't it? That was right. Reanimated SAM. Yeah, we'd need some kind of ore to even consider doing it that way. Convert quartz to copper. Convert quartz to deuterium. Copper to deuterium. Copper to iron would be nice. Copper to Caterium. Copper to bauxite. No. We can't convert down to iron. Or to coal. It very much looks like it's converting up the tiers. Iron goes to coal. Iron goes to sulfur. Coal to sulfur. Coal to quartz. Sulfur to copper. Is there only one sulfur? Sulfur to limestone, limestone to iron. So there is a loop there. If you have iron, you can get to pretty much everything else. But we don't have iron near this or near that. Which means I think we just have to do it manually for now. Which is a pain, because that means it takes time. So what I will do is I will work out the math, I will set it up, and we'll probably end the stream because I'm going to need to craft a bunch of stuff or wait for a bunch of stuff to craft so that we can unlock the next item. And then I need to unlock the alt recipes for those items. And then I can start thinking about, okay, what will the final part of this factory actually require? For now, okay, add to the to-do list. We need, we'll say 1,000, that will actually produce us 2,000 of it. Okay. Let's start pulling stuff out. The reanimated SAM, I have a supply of that I can just go and grab. Let's get the pipes first, and what's in our storage for now. I need you to be making me some fluctuators. One, two, three, four, five. In fact, I can get the rest of that. Okay. I need access to this one. Am I going to be able to get access before the train leaves? Or will I have to actually go over to the other side? We'll go over to the other side then. It's not that far away. Let's go to the production side of that. Okay, which one do we want? This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hopefully I didn't get too many. 5 plus 10 should be 3,000. Should have enough spare inventory space for the wires. And then we'll have to go and get the SAML. And the reanimated SAM that only stacks to 100. We'll pull the 500 out and get it running. Here's where we can get wires from. 1, 2. 3, 4. We are using a lot of our wires. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then fill up that last bit. Okay, those numbers look good. That actually looks fine. Okay. Okay, let's go over to where we have our SAM stored. See if we have enough in... Ouch, legs. Wasn't paying attention to how much fuel we ran out of turbo rocket fuel. Okay, here's where we set up our reanimated SAM. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 1,000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2,000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. 3,000. At the very least, that'll now allow it to keep up a little better. So I'll throw this lot in. Too much. Okay. Let's get that lot thrown away. Let's grab these for now, just so that I can build another converter. So we have some idea. Okay. Well, what goes in there? Might as well throw that in there while we're at it. Oh, I know why I have that lot spare in my inventory. That's fine. That's more like it. This is the kind of spiky thing I expected to see. Although at the minute, is everything actually still running? I'd be surprised if everything has its resources, because we are eating... it's running out of turbo motors. It is going to stop producing those in a bit. What are these? You're still working through your stack of cubes. I assume these in here must have stopped. Yep, that's gone through all of its supercomputers. This one's apparently going fine. All they're doing at the minute though is producing me well, being recycled, sinking, trying to get 1,000. Okay, converter. I'll get down for a second. Can make dark matter straight from Sam if we need to, but I don't know why we would need to. Just makes 200 excited photonic matter per second. Oh, that's something I didn't actually check. Okay, that needs 4. We could hook that directly up with the thing behind us. It's going to produce 50 dark matter residue, 250 per minute. Makes 1 dark matter crystal. Thinking about this wrong. It's taking 6 dark matter crystals and making 50 of them residue per minute, or per cycle. This consumes 5 to make 1, so we would get 10 dark matter crystals out of this if we kickstart the process with something. Dark matter crystals made in particle accelerator. can just make it straight from raw dark matter. That was... What was that recipe? Makes 10, or 10 to make 1. So that would be a deficit. And that's 5 to make 2. So it's to be 20 per 50. Those crystals are going to be using other things, they're just not using other things at the moment. What else would we need the crystals for? To make power shards. Or to make better fuel. But it's not enough better. It's only 5,000 megajoules, whereas this is 7,000. That's packaged though. What are the numbers involved in that? That's 10,000. It's 2 to 1. 7,200. That's 4 to 2. So it's 3,600 up to 5,000. It's not really worth it to automate it. But potentially if I need to burn some of it, it might be a useful thing to have. But if we do this, then we can just import in the SAM, and when we don't have enough, we can pull from the SAM instead. Is dark matter a fluid or a gas? I suppose it depends on whether or not it can be packaged. I suppose the fact there's no package or recipe for this implies that it can't be packaged. Which means it can't be transported easily. If you wanted to transport it, you would have to use a drone. So we're better off having, or making sure we have a closed system wherever we're producing it. How's this loop gonna work? We would need additional dark matter. So we would import SAM, turn it directly into dark matter. And then we just have to make sure as we did with the rest of the nuclear power plant, that it consumes as much as it produces, and it's continually consuming. That said, the amount of plutonium storage we have over there, we can just ignore this. It's not something we would actually need to bother with. But I do kind of want to finish the loop. And we are probably going to need a bit more power than we're currently making. Admittedly, we are running things way hotter than they need to be at the minute. I need to remember to keep taking these out. Is there a basic recipe I can run you through? Just to get an initial start? No. Is there one more building in the last milestone? Technically, no. This is a building, but it's not a production facility, which is what I'm more referring to. Okay. So in my greenhouse factory, I'm going to have to sit something on top of you temporarily. Is it really still encroaching the... I suppose it is. How much can we have you sitting over the edge here? I mean, we can probably force the matter somewhat. You might complain a little, but... we need a particle accelerator for that one, wouldn't we? There's not enough space here to temporarily set this up. I need somewhere bigger. And we can't use Outback because we're using Outback. Down there? I'm entirely sure that's going to be enough space. We might be able to do it. Gonna have to get rid of you. We can encourage you to head a different direction, please. Okay, so we need one of these. That needs to loop back into one of these. And this makes our dark matter crystals. Right, that directly into there. Where's the output pipe? On the wrong side is where the output pipe is. Oh. If I had known it was already that high up, I would have just left it down here, because that will allow the belt to go underneath it, or over the top of it rather. This can go under. That's fine. And you're going to need two of these. Can I borrow from that one? Oh, that's fine. Let's not bother rescanning for now. Okay, I'll kickstart the process off. For every 100 of these, we need 9 of those. You know what, let's just feed these straight into here for now. Yep, that's that. No point having you overclocked anymore. You can't keep up. I think you still wanted to be looped though. Let's check the spreadsheet. Spreadsheet says yes, fuse modular frames is supposed to be looped. Turbo motors is not, but we will do for now. Oh, we're out of we can't loop it. We're out of loops. The only thing we can do is overclock it if we want to speed it up. 12 per minute. Okay, that'll do. Let's make a note. Move overclock from turbo motors. Move overclock from cooling systems. I think we will have to get some more loops. Although we are using a lot of them in our temporary system, and now the temporary system is full, we can probably take out those loops. It's a tube. How many of them do we need? We only need 100 actually. So we can probably get this done today. We have reached the end of the stream for a typical time length point of view. Master crystals weren't used to build any buildings, were they? No, they can't be. Yeah, they're just using the production of this. So we're just producing extra because we're looping them. Is that full? That's full. Okay, now that we have those back, let's quickly throw them in the turbo motors. Because even if they are almost full, we are about to entirely empty out the dimensional anchor again. So it does need some time to fill back up. So I will probably leave the factory running somewhat. So that fused frames, that stuff and everything else can fill back up. And I think I'll probably also reclaim the loops that we put in the other side, over in our temporary setups for the ingots, fixing ingots and the diamonds and the like. Okay, that's a gas. So it doesn't need a pump in any way, shape or form, and so is that. Okay. The thing that's slowing this down is that. But there's also no reason we can't do that. Ah, this is the power-hungry thingy. $26K. Yep, that's what I get for overclocking it. How are we going? 60. Almost there. How about turbo motors? All the turbo motors. Let's go jam them in. In theory, we should end up with 199. I'll put a tank in line here. I just jam the tank onto the pipe. No, we would have to remove the pipe. Might have accidentally flushed the fluid line. No, it's fine. Just because I think if I have a tank here, might smooth this out some. I don't think it's a flow rate issue, I think it's just a... Oh, it is a flow rate issue. That one's 500 per second. That's producing 600 per second. It absolutely is a flow rate issue. My bad. That'll still help, because it will give it a place to buffer. Almost there.
Milestone reached. Instant travel between chosen locations will be possible as soon as the main and satellite portals are built and paired. Do not ask me how it works. Not because I don't understand dimensional dispersal theory and the cross-warp applications of liminal peer-regulated parallel fibrillator nanocells, for example. But because you do not need to know. You go in one end, you come out the other. It's a door. Thankfully, the construction of project part number 12, the ballistic warp drive, can be automated and requires no manual input from you, so I'd say we're relatively safe. If you disagree about my assessment of your capabilities, you are free to attempt a study and replication of either portal or warp technology. After you're done with project assembly.
Do your job first. It doesn't need a lot of power. Singularity cells need to be supplied to the main portal and will be consumed to establish and maintain a portal link. But how... what kind of...
You have finally built a portal. Perhaps now your progress won't be as slow. To ensure no further delays happen, I will give you some tips. A functional portal is two-way and requires one main and one satellite portal, each only connecting to the other. Establishing a portal connection will require input of singularity reactors, vast amounts of power, and some patience. Before you continue, you could still change the placement of that one. It seems suboptimal.
That's because it was deliberately placed so that I could have a look at what was inside it, not because it was actually going to stay there, Ada. I thought you were supposed to be intelligent. Do you not understand research and development? Okay, so this was the other thing that we needed. And we do need to make a bunch of them. Oh. I am not a fan of that. And I'm not a fan of that needing nuclear pasta. Not at all. And that needs a lot of dark matter crystals. I don't think it's inherently a problem as far as completing phase 5 is concerned. It's just if we want to do any of the ancillary things. Like upgrading our power supply. That can't be a net positive for energy. Ten of those makes one of those. Two of those make one of these. The energy value of that is only 150,000. Okay, yeah. Maybe. Exit trigons aren't exactly expensive to make. Contrary to what Ada says, the converter doesn't use that much power. And it makes these pretty quickly each loop. The nuclear pasta takes a while. Its default rate is 1.5. Let's see if there's something else. And then the project part we've already seen. Yeah, if all we're doing is making this, it's not too bad. But it's like, if we want to use these to make fixolium fuel rods. Also, I have no idea where we're going to get the dark matter from. We would have to just make the dark matter. We'd need a large amount of dark matter. You have stopped. Did I miscount? I must have done. If you ran out of plates. It's probably too much now. There's 100 of those. I must have missed a stack. We are massively overclocking this, so that's worth bearing in mind. If I remove that and then underclock it. Three seconds, so that's an average of 1,000, so you're looking at 3,000 megawatts per one of these. You need 2 to make 1 fixonium. 6,000. Okay, yeah. It is net positive energy. It's just needlessly convoluted. $100 fixing trigons per minute. We'll have to see what some of the alt recipes are. There's not an alt recipe for this. Or that. Or those. There's an alt recipe for this. Oh no, there's an alt recipe that uses that. Another alt recipe for dark matter, we already have that actually. Let's let it finish. One more go, and that will give us our 99 spares. And we will leave it there for today. Now, see what other old recipes we have, and then figure out what we're going to be doing on Thursday. Yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the show. We'll be back again on Tuesday. We'll be playing Factorio Space Age that time. We'll continue with Satisfactory on Thursday. It'll give me some time to look at the available recipes and figure out what I'm going to do. Whether we're going to go with upgrading the power system or whether we're just going to try and beeline the project parts and finish the game. I'll figure that out. But that'll be on Thursday. Usual stream start times, 2 p.m. GMT. But yeah, thanks again, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Cheerio.